will take this one. She does have the distance. Will she have the accuracy? We have on the other end Selena Danellis in goals for 1-0 FC. Here we go. Lines up. Oh, it looks good. Wonderful save from Selena, and she's going to go for the footy kick, but it's gone wide to the right. Wonderful pressure coming from Fitzroy. Just able to apply a little bit of pressure there. Reset for Chloe Dranotsky to Claudia Friscalzo in the near post. Hoping for Alicia Rowan to get some form of foot on it. Wonderful save again from Selena Danellis. Just ensuring the near post. Corner kick here for Fitzroy. Rowan will bring this one in. Friscalzo asking for a a save there from Danellis. The split save, but the reaction time is incredible from the youngster. They're attacking now, Fitzroy, maintaining the ball movement in their attacking half as much as possible now, so the momentum swing is more towards Fitzroy at the moment. Did start off in the first 3 minutes or so from 1-0. It wasn't available last Sunday. Present in tonight's game, so Fitzroy having a solid starting 4 lineup. We've got Chloe Dranotsky and Dani Galluccio maintaining the back line. And Claudia Friscalzo and Alicia Rowan playing up forward. Yellow card, bit of a warning there, just perhaps due to the 3-metre penalty, or 3-metre rule there. Few bodies on the ground, plays on, said the referee. Nouri on the run, cut off there by Galluccio. Still 1-0 ball. That was probably not the best pass through from 1-0 that we've seen. Just going to make sure that team sheets for 1-0 is correct. It may be a little bit more accurate tonight than last week. Here's Galluccio looking for Dranotsky on the volley. Right idea coming from Dani Galluccio. Chloe Dranotsky in the air. Couldn't get a right foot on her, but that was good vision coming from Galluccio. Looked up, saw the run in from Dranotsky. So that was a good start coming from Fitzroy so far, just finding different avenues. The defence from Eastern have been quite solid. They're making sure the players have been tagged at all times, but it's sometimes a little bit tricky. Galluccio on the run this time. It's going to be a Fitzroy side ball. Next to go and have to track back here for Friscalzo. He's there, under a little bit of pressure. Wasn't able to find Friscalzo. They're tracking back by Danellis. You could tell Claudia Friscalzo has gone back through the runs, but this time around it's through the corridor. Side ball, a little bit of miscommunication coming from the Fitzroy squad. It's Bryant. Finds Dranotsky wide. Friscalzo back to Bryant. She can cut it in. She does! And Steph Vonya. Could be her first touch of the night. Tactics here of Fitzroy. They're just sticking to the basics, and it seems to work for them. They've just got to find the right target. The right angle on the ball. Vonya. Friscalzo. Stronowski. Bryant was a target, got cut off again. And Eastern 1-0 FC have got a side ball on the far end of the court. Here's Minosh Nouri. Scored 2 goals last week, I believe, 2 or 3. Will she get herself on the scoreboard this evening? Plenty of more futsal games to go to follow this. We've got Northern Phoenix against Carlton, Western United against Hordenberg United in the NPL Derby. And to finish off the night will be last season's champions, Melbourne AQ against newly promoted Thornbury United. As Frascalzo hits the side netting. Eastern FC have got quite a lot of numbers on their bench tonight. Compared to what we've seen in the past, we're struggling with a little bit of numbers, but they've managed to get quite a solid team for the second time this evening or this season. So it's good to get a solid squad, recruit some players and ensure that you've also got players coming in, building that chemistry week in, week out. Long kick from Fitzroy, looking good. Cleared away by Danilis, but she's got to track back here. Frascalzo passes one, passes Danilis, and defending so well here, Eastern FC tonight. They've been banging on the door, Fitzroy. You've seen them just charge up forward. It's been solid defense coming from Eastern, but how long can they keep this up? Here's Lizzie up! Though it's gone wide to the right. Long throw. They'll slow things down here, Fitzroy. The conditions tonight still a bit humid and hot here in the stadium. Not compared to what we felt last week. It's still a hot and sweaty one. We are hoping for somewhat of a cool change coming later on this evening. Could favour the later games. Short pass here for Eastern. Do not for the long ball. They'll reset it again. Happy to reset it in the back line. Through the centre, Fitzroy. Defending in numbers, just a little bit of miscommunication there in the defence line and did cost them a possession. Here's Marcel Sadat. Back pose, it was good! Wow! Right idea, we haven't seen a goal similar to that in quite some time. But that was wonderful. Right idea coming from Eastern FC. Here's Bryant. Galena did well to steal that ball, but she's got really no options forward. Waiting for a bit of artillery through the corridor. Couldn't find her teammate. So Fitzroy have won the ball back. Vanya Bryant. Back to Vanya on the right. Looking for Rowan. So still 0-0 here. Both teams have had plenty of opportunities in front of goal, but you just feel if Eastern FC have gone a little bit sharper, they've just got to get themselves closer to the goal. They've been able to get the ball in that position, but no one really daring to shoot from where they are. Though we've seen Fitzroy on a few occasions where they've just managed to get a bit of time and space, but the defence from Eastern have been great. And Selena Danilis also ensuring that no goals are easy. A timeout called by Eastern FC, 1-0, 0-0 here, and with only about 7 minutes 40 on the clock in this half.
Much energy, man. I must be interfering with the other energy. 1200, perfect. 1200, make a little wheel. Store everything underneath, we open it, our legs can go in. Pack it up, put it back in there.
And timeout call by Eastern FC, 1-0. Still 0-0 all here. First game of round 2. It's the 2025.1 season. And we're here at Darebin Community Sports Stadium. And on the new night of Women's Futsal Sunday. Bit of a late start here. We'll try to get this evening up and running as best as we can, but it's been quite an entertaining half so far. Both teams have plenty of opportunity forward, but you just feel that Fitzroy have got most of the shots coming towards the goal, more than Eastern FC, but we haven't seen anyone really challenge the keeper, Selena. She's been on fire this evening, instructing her players to be where they need to be. Here's for Scalzo. Can she get the first one? Almost got the few of the spectators in the stand. I think it's Moe Fatea and Aisha Attic there up in the stands. Almost took them out. Nobody's safe here in the stadium. Eastern FC just got to focus on their passing, not losing possession. That's just something they've perhaps got to focus on. Giving the ball away when they've worked so hard to win it back. Fitzroy also missing the mark on that occasion. I have a sense this time last week, did see Anush Nori scoring 2 goals already for Eastern FC against Northern Phoenix. Currently not on the court here, Nuri. But will she have her kicking boots on tonight? All the way back. Rowan saw that all unfold. It's going to go back here to Eastern FC. Rowan lost her footing. Going to go back to Lizea in goals. Quick release to Frascalzo on her left. Got a few players up forward here. And it's gone wide to the left. Danilis to Galena. Still an Eastern. No, it's Fitzroy ball, I believe. Eastern FC claiming it's theirs. Galucho left on her own. Oh, it looks like Frascalzo had a little bit of defensive work instead of attacking. Just an awkward footing there. She'll go again here for Scalzo. And Galena managed to be a second keeper goal, second keeper goalkeeper role. Bit of time and space here, Galena. Oh, imagine if that went in for Lizea. Less than 4 minutes on the clock here. 0-0 still. Galucho asking a little bit too much from her teammate. There's a few players for Eastern just not really attacking the ball. Their sense of urgency isn't there. Looks like Friscalzo is just down at the moment. Just that collision just earlier. You did kind of feel a bit of pain there. It seems like she's okay. Wonderful attacking from Eastern. So all we need here, a bit of pressure coming from Eastern FC. I'm not sure why the rest haven't stopped the play. There's 2 number 3 tops for Eastern FC. A little bit of confusion for those watching at home. We've got Danielle Galena, who is repping the original number 3 on the court, but we've also got another player also have number 3 on her backs. Don't know how a kit managed to get 2 numbers exactly the same. I don't know if that's from when they ordered it and they go, oh, we've got 2 number 3s. Or perhaps the players are fighting over that number and they're both going to claim it. Sorry, ball rolling over. Didn't leave the court directly on the line. So now it's going to be Fitzroy. Can they find a goal leading in the halftime break, or will Eastern be happy with it being 0-0? Lizea getting closer and closer to the bottom bar. Still a little bit too much power behind it. And it's hit. It's like a rope that goes past the arena. I don't know if you could see it on your vision, but I think it's where they separate the netting in the mid-center of the court. Here's a chance here for Fitzroy. Rowan thought about it. Goes to Dranotsky. A save. Double save for Scalzo and Selena Danellis. 3 saves in a row to keep her team still in the game and denying Claudia Friscalzo a goal. So much confusion going on here, and looks like Jimmy Surf has called a timeout break. Let's take Timeout break called by Jimmy Sufis from Fitzroy, a corner kick, and it's just not going to plan there. Will they find a goal? Eastern FC currently not allowing that to happen, but anything could happen in the second half. We know Fitzroy are a second half team. Somehow they always find a way back. Will it be a blowout, or will Eastern keep their defensive structure strong in the second half the way they've been playing in the first? It's been so far so good for the team in blue. Scalzo got a possession on it in the dying moments of the half. We'll take a break. 0-0 here. Round two. Lovely halftime entertainment music coming from the man himself, Peter Parthamos. If you want to put in a song request list for the halftime entertainment, let us know. So far, it's been DJ Parthamos on the decks this evening here in Series Futsal. It's round to action for the 2025.1 season here at Darebin Community Sports Stadium. It's 0-0 in the second half, and Fitzroy have been scoreless against Eastern FC, but we know how solid they are in the second half. We know that things could quickly turn around for Fitzroy. Obviously, Jimmy Sufis doesn't want to be in a position like this, to be scoreless in coming into the second half, but it just takes one goal to come in for Fitzroy to put their kicking boots on. But since then, we haven't seen anyone really be dangerous. Selena Danilis in goals have been wonderful here, but a chance here, but Frascalzo may have overturned that. Just curled a little bit too much for Frascalzo. But she'll be continuing to do those runs time and time again. And it looks like the game plan is to keep Frascalzo as forward as possible, so then if anything slips through in the defence, they can quickly find Frascalzo as the target. Here's Taj Bryant, or Vonia rather. Here's Galuccio, but the bravery coming from Danilis. The decision making, already as a youngster in goalkeeping, already making the right decisions and going up against players like Dranotsky or Frascalzo. Playing that physical one-on-one battle goes a long way. Dranotsky on her left. Corner kick for Eastern FC. A butt save, that's what we need here. Galuccio goes on the far end. But defended there. Frascalzo will turn, she'll shoot! It's gone over the crossbar. The pass had to be perfect, and it was from Janotsky towards Frascalzo. Long throw towards Marie Spekopoulos, but too much mustard behind the ball for Spekopoulos to reach, and she did have Dranotsky on her back. Vonia defending again from Eastern. They're playing that physical battle against Fitzroy. Can they keep up with the intensity? They've got 4 on the bench. I'm sure they'll utilise those players, especially now that we play on an international court. Endurance is required here for each and every player in each and every game. Here's Spekopoulos. Oh, great. Nuri couldn't get there in time, so Spekopoulos just couldn't get her. Couldn't get her teammate on it. These two up forward have to work with each other tonight. Marie Spekopoulos and Nosh Nuri. They can't find each other. Maybe no hope for here for Eastern. They've got to build that chemistry. If the coach is allowing them game time at the moment together, they've got to find a way through. Here we are again. Can't be too selfish. Spekopoulos. 3 players there. Galuccio's off the burners on. It's a high-class collision there. A foul's given to Galuccio. A heavy knock. Both of the players tumbled to the ground. And it may be a sacrifice worth taking for your team, but gee, this half has started off with a physical battle like that. But this could be prime opportunity for Lizea to get on the scoreboard for Fitzroy. End-to-end play. Lizea had to make her way back. A corner kick. Manosh Nuri opting for a teammate in the D. Eventually, we'll reset here for Fitzroy. Opposite goes short to Galuccio. Plenty of time and space here for Fitzroy to build the play. Fitzroy contest that, he was their corner. Referee says no, he's Vanya. That's still a goalkeeper's ball. Janilis feeling a little bit of frustrations. Nouri up in the air. Play on, says the referee. Here's Friscalzo looking for the run-in with Brian. Didn't reach her, and Easton on the counter-attack. Nouri on her own, trying to take up the entire Fitzroy team. And 1-0 winning their team. A side ball right on the far end of the court. Just not finding their targets here, Easton. Their final third, they've got players deep, but just unable to find the connection. Here's Lizia, got the sun shining on her. We've got the door open here on the right side. Not sure if that will affect the contrast of the screen here. Just gives a little bit of a relief to some of the players. They can opt to go outside for a bit of air if they need to. Just about 16 minutes to go in the game, and it's still 0-0. One of the closest games we have seen from Eastern FC. They are going up against Fitzroy, one of the powerhouse teams in Souris Futsal Women's. What a start of the season they've had. Can they score the opening goal? Could perhaps be an upset. Nouri, very close. Wonderful pass. I think the reaction time from Manosh Nouri didn't get there in time. Here we go, Rowan lays it off to Galuccio. Oh dear, that would have been one for the ages. You gotta give credit to Galuccio from the run-in from down the corridor of the game. They're working hard here, Fitzroy. They know they gotta find their way through, but you can feel they haven't been accurate on the ball whatsoever. Nouri in the air. Brian comes in, tackles her defender. And it's going to be a goalkeeper ball. That was the hard work coming from Taj Bryant. Through the center again. Rowan can go. Danilis. This is what chemistry building is. These teams know, or Eastern FC know, the moment Selena Danilis comes out of her line, someone's going to be right where the goals are to defend the ball if it somehow makes its way past Danilis. So the game style, you feel, is a little bit different here on an international court. A lot of work done, a lot of building. Chance here, surely. Danilis again, getting claps from her bench, putting her body on the line. And that's eventually cleared away there by Fitzroy, right in front of their bench. Nuri will come and collect that. Oh, it was deflected off Danny Galuccio. Last thing Fitzroy want right now is an own goal. I wanted to make it easy for Eastern FC. And the ball reset here. 13 minutes to go. 0-0. It's the second half. Round 2 action here on a Sunday evening. Broadcasted to you live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and on the We Froth app. Appreciate your company wherever you're watching. It's been quite an entertaining game. Has not stopped since the whistle blown. Fitzroy. Eastern FC still yet to find the back of the net. And because we've got new rules, we've collaborated with Football Victoria here on an international sized court. No penalty shootout. Instead, if it's equal points or equal goals at the end of the game, 1 point is rewarded to both teams as a draw. It may make it this season closer than it will ever be. I feel a little bit of frustrations from a few players from Fitzroy. Maybe, perhaps a few calls not going their way. Here's Frascalzo, surely Frascalzo! Got an opening goal for Fitzroy. This may line things up here for the team and build that confidence. It's been quite a long time coming for the goal. Nonetheless, they are where they like to be, in the lead. Now, the kickoff from the halfway line was a little bit bizarre coming from Eastern FC. You've got to, I assume, pass it to somebody first, but it looks like they've just gone directly. Oh, maybe it is what you're meant to do. I feel like I'm watching rugby league at the moment. That's all right. 1-0, goal going to Claudia Frascalzo. Have the privilege to have Claudia playing serious futsal and representing Australia. With Jessica out. And we did have the fixtures of the AFC competition coming up in China, and that's going to be quite an interesting one. So keep your eye out on Claudia Frascalzo and Jessica Au from Melbourne AQ. Two players representing Victoria. Exciting things to come here for women's futsal. Eastern FC, can they respond? Can they find the equaliser? Here's Fitzroy again. You feel Selena Danilis, you're going to talk about her time and time again, but she's keeping Eastern FC this game alive. But she can't do it alone. She's got to have teammates help her out in ensuring this game could be won. Ball's going back to Fitzroy. Slow it down a little bit. Wonderful pass from Frascalzo to Rowan, but it's gone wide to the left. This is where they can break down the defense of Eastern FC. They've been relentless, tagging their players, providing somewhat of a brick wall to Fitzroy. Got to maintain focus here, Eastern. Here's Nori. Going to take on Claudia Frascalzo. And eventually it's cleared away. Here's Danilis. Going for goal anyway. Claudia Frascalzo looking up for an opportunity. Risky move coming from Danilis, but bravery. That's what we call here in the commentary box. Not afraid to go out of her line. Bit of a collision there. Player falling down. Frascalzo plays on. She's got Brian on her left. Oh, it's gone to Rowan on her right. As Eastern FC have called a timeout break. We'll take one ourselves and we'll see you right after this. We're bringing her back old school with Akadaka with Thunderstruck, thanks to DJ Barthamos. Here on the wee froth. Frothing it hard because Fitzroy, with about 8 minutes to go in the game, finally scored their first goal. Long time coming. Will they? Oh, Nori! Almost with the response. That was centimetres away. Would have been an equaliser that they were hoping for, Eastern FC. Nori scored 2 goals last week. Still nothing to her name yet tonight. Fitzroy have done their homework, knowing to tag her, not allowing her any breathing space. But, gee, if she's got a kick like that on her from distance. Oh, wonderful. Claudia Frascalzo, 2 back-to-back goals. Fitzroy, this could be for them. But, gee, Claudia Frascalzo, wonderful toe poke to the back of the net. She tricked her defenders. The defenders were going right. She opted to go left. That's a little bit of a defensive error coming from Eastern FC, and Frascalzo will punish you in that manner. She read the play. She'll go at it again. Claudia Frascalzo on a hat-trick here in the second half, and Fitzroy are absolutely on fire, and Claudia Frascalzo representing Victoria and Australia here at Darabin Community Sports Stadium, causing a havoc in Eastern FC's defence. She made that look absolutely easy. It was a matter of time until we saw Claudia Frascalzo unleash the way she has. Just saw a knock there by Alicia Rowan, or with Alicia Rowan. She's just okay now, but it's floor. I don't know what's going on, but it's causing a little bit of troublesome here for the players. Three unanswered goals. And Lizea might make it a 4th here for Fitzroy. Pocket rocket! Oh! If only this could be game, set, match. Claudia Frascalzo absolutely breaking down the defense of Eastern FC. They've held it solid for this long until now. Where did it go? We just had to break down. There's no replay, unfortunately. We haven't got that up and running as of yet here. I'm sure we want to have another closer look in slow motion of the goals of Claudia Frascalzo. Here she is again. Just having her time of her life now. You can see her smiling a bit here on the court. She's eased up a little bit. You could tell the opening moments of the second half, it was a little bit of frustration, but I think she's fine now with 3 goals to her name, and knowing that she can do exactly that for her team, providing the win. Could just be a little bit too late here for Eastern FC. We've seen comebacks happen, but the way Fitzroy been playing here in the kind of last 5 minutes or so of the half. Oh, they're going at her. Frascalzo and Vonya couldn't get a right foot on it. Claudia Frascalzo. Surely you've got someone as their role tonight to keep a close eye on her. Here she is again. 2 against 1. It's a trip. Yellow card been given. She's been sandwiched. A little bit of physicality to the game, and they've knocked over Claudia Frascalzo, but we know she's built by muscle. It will take a lot for Claudia to come down, but when I say someone's going to tag her, they've surely listened here. Two players tagging her here. Fourth goal, possibly. Oh! Selena Danilis saying no. But another shot here coming. Oh, it left boot coming from Frascalzo. Got to have a little bit more caution there. Frascalzo again. Devonia. Nouri on the run. But she's rolled the ball a little bit too far for her to control and get to. Here's Frascalzo on her fourth. Wonderful on the right side of the D. She demolished that ball into the back of the net. There was absolutely nothing stopping that. And it's 4-0 with 2 minutes to go here. Fitzroy. When I say their second half team, without a doubt, there's so many times where they've just come back. They've warmed up in the first half and went, you know what, it's game time. Let's just play how we normally play and let's get things rolling. We'll give the other team an opportunity in the first half and we'll unleash in the second. And that was just wonderful. Claudia Frascalzo. They know to provide her with the ball. Here she is again. Oh! That would have been such an unconventional goal. She's having a time of her life here. Don't think there's much else we can do now, or they can do. Galuccio to Bryant. She finds Frascalzo. Toe pokes it. He's relentless tonight, Frascalzo. Fitzroy have called a timeout. Not long to go here in the game. Could we see a possible set piece? We'll see you right after this. Timeout called by Fitzroy. And Galuccio there to take the corner kick. And we're back on. Minute to go in the game. Fitzroy leading 4-0. All 4 goals scored by Claudia Frascalzo. Fitzroy playing the style they would like to play here in the second half. We did see Eastern FC playing very defensively in the first half. They may have just got away with them. Fitzroy were able to be a little bit more sharper, able to get the ball connected to where they want to be, especially towards Claudia Friscalzo, who had plenty of opportunity in the first half, but wasn't able to get the right angle or positioning. But they've provided her a lot more time and space here in the second half. .40 seconds. Can Fitzroy find another goal? Fifth goal perhaps? Or will it be a consolation goal for Eastern FC? They drew last week against Northern Phoenix. Back on the drawing board. Claudia Friscalzo just lost a little bit of space there. Eastern FC has got Western United in next week's game, and Fitzroy will go up against Hordenberg United. It won't be the first game fixture for them. They'll play the third game of the night, and Eastern will play the second game next round, round 3 action in Northern Phoenix. Carlton Hart will be up next right after this. My vote goes to Claudia Friscalzo as player of the match. It's just been outstanding, especially here in the second half. It's been quite entertaining to watch. And there's a final whistle and siren. Fitzroy getting the 3 points tonight. Stick around. We'll have a player of the match interview. Hopefully Claudia Friscalzo. And we'll have Carlton Hart up against Northern Phoenix right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. I want you to press live myself. Okay. Did you enjoy the whole experience? Good bunch of girls? I'll turn this off. When you're ready.
Am I looking at her yet? Yes, I'm not looking at the camera.
No, I'm on the camera.
Hello everyone, welcome to the post-match interview. I'm here with Claudia Friscalzo from Fitzroy. Claudia, how's it? Good to be back.
Yeah, it's great to be back. I'm happy to be back playing with the girls. Exciting being on a big international court, a lot more time and space, and we can play a lot better. So good things this season, hopefully.
What a win it was, especially against 1-0. In the first half, you just kind of saw them relentless in the defending. It took you a while to kind of warm up. Did it open it up more in the second half with more opportunities?
Yeah, for sure. Like we created a lot in the first half. To be fair, the keeper had a really good game, and I couldn't put the ball in the back of the net. But when the first one came, the second one came, and took a bit of pressure off, which was good.
We had a short chat earlier just before we went on live here with Peter Parthamos. We're just discussing your time with the Asia Cup, obviously with Uzbekistan and your fellow teammate Jessica Au. How was that experience? Just talk us briefly of how that went about.
Yeah, it was incredible. It was like the first time futsal was being taken seriously in the country, and to be part of the first women's team was an incredible experience, and it was great to do it alongside Jess. We've been mostly competitors here in Melbourne, but it was good to have another Victorian in the team, and the team overseas was great. The girls were great, and it was a great experience.
Will this kind of build up your technical skills and your endurance here playing futsal on a more international court, especially with Fitzroy and the competition that we have in this season with other teams? Does that kind of make you warm up for that Asia Cup that's coming up?
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of training sessions going on, which also doesn't happen, and I know a lot of other teams are training as well. On the international court, you can do your set plays, you can do your rotations, so it's a lot more fun for me to be out there rather than on the small court, because sometimes that just gets really messy. So I'm excited to be on this court. Yeah.
I'm excited to see more of you play on this court as well. Appreciate your time. Thank you so much, Claudia.
No worries. Thank you.
Kickoff is underway here for the second game for round two. Northern Phoenix up against Carlton Hearts. What an entertaining round it's been so far. You just saw Fitzroy going home with the 3 points against Eastern FC 1-0, and Claudia Frascalzo scoring 4 goals in that game. We just had a brief chat with Claudia Frascalzo in the post-match interview. If you just joined in, I would scroll back a little bit if you want to re-watch that or re-listen to that, and just a little bit of insight from Claudia Frascalzo. This game going ahead very strong, and Northern Phoenix, they would like to bounce back. They had a draw, the first ever draw in this season against Eastern FC last week, and tonight up against Carlton, who lost to Fitzroy 3-1. They also would like to get back on winning terms. I'll see if I can find the team lineup for you in this evening, as the game is already underway. We'll try to get this evening up and rolling. It is a tiny bit of a delayed start. We're waiting for the State League men to finish up their game. Nonetheless, it's not too big of a difference. Sunday evening here in Darwin Community Sports Centre, and what a wonderful evening. Not too hot conditions compared to last Sunday where it was scorching hot here in the stadium. It felt like a butterfly house, but it's somewhat still a little bit more cooler in tonight's game. A little bit more fitting for the players. Carlton Heart's got 4 on their bench. It looks like Northern Phoenix similar have got 4 on their bench. So Carlton Heart looks like they've got Ali Smart there. Having most majority of the possession so far. Northern Phoenix a little bit too far away from home. They've got to find a way to make that ball connect more towards the final third of the court. We are playing on an international court. Second time this team having played here, round 2. Still something to get used to. The tactics have to change a little bit compared to what we're used to in the Series Futsal Arena in Thomastown. Got a little bit more coverage to go into account. Here's Chris Malloy, recruited there from Melbourne Evolution, who no longer is continuing on in Series Futsal in this season. So a lot of players have been distributed to other clubs. Chris Malloy, Nikki Galanos have moved on here into this club. Here's Galanos looking for Mila Best, who's playing against her old team. Transferred from Carlton Heart from last season into this season. That's just my voice there. On the main arena. Peter Parthamos just re-watching the game because it was he was just frothing. Playing DJ tonight. Peter Parthamos on the decks this evening. But he's just re-watching it. Why not? I would re-watch it too. Very entertaining game, Fitzroy. Long throw from Sophia Alvarenga. But at the moment, no clean possession coming from either teams at the moment. As we see Captain Annabelle Merjanos on the court for Northern Phoenix. Galanos directing, Malloy asking for it, no option forward. Opts to go to Merjanos on her left. Back to Malloy. Patient build up here for Northern Phoenix. Eventually goes long to the right, though nobody there. We've got one end, Tyler Lewis. One of the managers and coach for Northern Phoenix. And on the other end, we've got Reese Intuisi and Beck Catterwell as the managers for tonight. Chance here, surely it's gone in! Early start for Carlton Heart. Demelza Howard composed in front of goal. They've got Carlton's first goal of the night. That's the confidence builder they need to have to ensure they get the 3 points against Northern Phoenix. It's just too much time and space given to Howard. Repping the captain's armband this evening. And Northern Phoenix definitely got the experience on the squad. It's just a matter of can they connect. They've got new players that they've got to build chemistry with. Can they find a way through, or Carlton sticking to a lot of the original players? Will it be their time to shine? Here's Howard to Clarkson. We won the ball for her team. Malloy got in the way. The pass towards her teammate didn't connect. And they're on the move again. Duffy. Under pressure there. No, it's still a Carlton ball. 16 minutes 30 on the clock. 1-0. One going to Carlton Heart. Here's Duffy. Looking the ball towards her teammate. Just feel that Northern Phoenix have just unable to get themselves composed. They're looking a little bit lost out there here at the moment. Looks great here. Duffy turns, looking for options. And Howard will line up again. Hoping for someone there in the back post. Jojo Vukovic. A little bit late there in the decision making and probably should have tried to get something done there in the back post. Carlton, I feel like their tactics are working a lot better than what Northern Phoenix tactic is. They're just chasing their toes a little bit here in the opening moments of the half. I would say perhaps maybe a timeout could work better in their favour. Tyler Lewis just holding on to that in case they need to change their direction. But we haven't seen too much of the ball in the attacking half for Northern Phoenix. Clarkson doing well to ensure the pressure is on, but ball's given away to North. Experience. It's just a matter of utilizing their teammates. A big signing for Carlton Heart. Malloy. I think it'd just be a little bit of internet error. That's right. I think it's just being a little bit. Trying to connect here with the stream. Do apologize for that. And a little bit of pressure there to workhorse of the team, but we have with a goal player transferred, not continuing on this season. Clubs doesn't. Run battle deal. Such a right in front. Be a little bit sharper here on the tactics here for Northern Phoenix. Or will Carlton find another goal? Big save from Iado. Fans are loving it. But it's got to go the other way here for Northern Phoenix. They've got to find a goal, the equaliser, to get themselves back in the game. So we see Christine Hanna on the court for Northern Phoenix. Wilbert takes a break and so Melza Howard back on the court for Carlton. We sense maybe a timeout break might be coming on soon here for Carlton. A lot of talking going on for both teams. Reese Intuisi being very vocal. Northern Phoenix. Miller Best. For Materia. Another player to come on board here for Northern Phoenix. Howard got a bit of time and space. Right idea coming from Freya Duffy from Carlton. I think they're just taking their chances and hoping that perhaps a deflection could happen, or if the goalkeeper is caught off guard. Under 10 minutes to go here in the first half. And it's game 2 of round 2, 2025.1 season of the Series Futsal Victoria Women's. Here with Football Victoria. Here on Sunday evening at Darebin Community Sports Stadium. Appreciate your company wherever you're watching. Thank you so much for joining us. If you just come on board, definitely go and try to re-watch the first game, Fitzroy up against Eastern FC. Spoiler alert, the first half, it was 0-0. And then it was Claudia Friscalzo, her show, her night. Representing Australia, representing Fitzroy, and scoring all 4 goals of the game. What a game. An unbelievable performance coming from Claudia Friscalzo as she returns back to Series Futsal after a season or 2 break from Fitzroy, but it's good to see her back here in the Fitzroy colours. Carlton managed to get the first goal, but since then we haven't seen too much of it. Another chance here for Carlton. Freya Duffy. Making the left run, but it's reset here. Galanos back on the court for Northern Phoenix. Here's Hannah. Under pressure there by Demelza Howard. And they'll reset the ball right in front of your vision. Best. Long ball towards Majanos. Unable to hold possession. Duffy short to Howard. Opts to go to her right towards Ali Smart. Under pressure by 2 Northern Phoenix players. Miller Best defensively, one of the best in the competition. But she can't do it all on her own. Very underrated player, Miller Best, working tirelessly behind the scenes. Galanos. Opts to go back to Best. Opts to go long towards Galanos. She's now under pressure by 2 Carlton players. One being Freya Duffy, and the other being Demelza Howard. Here's Samaro. Wonderful game last week, but gives the ball away to Miller Best, surely. Oh, got stopped by Demelza Howard. Back to Galanos. Counter-attack is on. Still a Northern Phoenix ball on the far end of the court. Majanos unleashes. Almost kicks it into the car park if it was there. Perhaps a few tired legs out there. A few key mistakes in terms of the passing from Carlton Hart at the moment. Save there from Alvarenga. Not too many saves we've seen from the keeper, as not too many shots towards goal. Timeout's being called. We'll take a break. Plenty of futsal to come right after this. Don't go anywhere. Northern Phoenix to call the timeout break. With just under 6 minutes remaining here in the first half. Appreciate your company wherever you're watching. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're broadcasted live from Darebin Community Sports Stadium. And so far, Carlton Hart leading by 1 goal, scored by Demelza Howard, number 17. Can Northern Phoenix find the equaliser? Will Carlton continue on? Clarkson, awkward touch. I'll reset it again here from the back line. Happy to get the ball back to where it's gone. Clarkson and Howard and Miller all in the mix towards Turv, the referee in this side of the court. It's going to go all the way back on the far side for Carlton. Looking a lot more solid and clean here in the second moment of the first half. Here's Howard. Wasn't able to find a way through Aisha Duplessis. Carlton trying a little bit of avenue, not being a little bit too predictable to confuse a few of the Northern Phoenix players. Chris Malloy, side ball towards Miller Best, looking out for some options. Galanos. Actually, I don't know if they've changed the numbers around. Duplessis number 11 or Galanos? Very interesting. Northern Phoenix have given us the wrong information on the way off. Let's move on. Miller Best. Likes to make the run, but the overlapping run wasn't there. Wasn't able to retrieve the ball. We'll start again here, Phoenix from the far side. Too many Carlton jumpers ahead of Northern Phoenix, and eventually lands its way in front of the Carlton bench. Malloy did well to that. Goes back to Malloy. Can she cut it in? Back post opportunity there for Northern Phoenix. Didn't reach in time. Malloy probably would have tried to get on her own. Alvarenga did have the near post covered just in case. Howard would have got a second, but it's gone through to the back of the net anyway. Desperate defending attempt coming from Miller Best, but she's given herself and her team an own goal. Not the place she wants to be, but that's the case when you put your body on the line for your team. Howard had right idea. It did deflect on Alyssa Yardo, and she knew she had both hands on her face, knowing exactly the mistake she just did there. Costed her team a goal. If you come out, you've got to come out strong. Technique was there, but Demelza Howard just knew exactly where to put it or where to place it. And it's 2-0 for Carlton. Plenty of futsal time to come back from this. We saw Northern Phoenix come back when Eastern FC were leading by 2 goals last week. They know they can achieve it. And they've been there before. Merjanos to Malloy. Vukovic put the burners on, but it looks like Malloy will make sure the ball goes back into Phoenix possession. Minute 30 to go in the half. It's been non-stop action since the start of the whistle. Malloy intercepts. And Marjanos left it behind. That is costly. Yardo had to outstretch herself. Look at this forward pressure from Carlton. They have to apply it, and it's worked well for them. Malloy through the centre. Wonderful idea. There's a few moments where they've just been a little bit off the mark here, Northern Phoenix. This comes with continuing the game's progression. Under 30 seconds to go. Carlton 2-0. What a half they've had. Capitalising on a lot of their opportunities. Taking every shot comes their way. Demelza Howard creating those 2 goals. The first one was a lovely one, and the second created the own goal by Miller Best. As the siren blows for half-time. We'll see you in the second half. 2-0 here inside Darebin Community Sports Stadium. Second half underway here inside Darebin Community Sports Stadium. Carlton Hard leading 2 goals to Northern Phoenix 0. My name is Han Solo. Thank you so much for joining us wherever you're watching on YouTube, WeFroth, Facebook, and on Twitch. Northern Phoenix in the dark colours tonight, normally in their teal. They're kicking from left to right, and Carlton Hart in the white and blue. Will it be their first win of the season for Carlton Hart? They did get defeated by Fitzroy last week in round 1, the first game of round 1. 3 goals to 1, not a bad effort compared to how we saw Fitzroy play tonight against Eastern FC, who drew to Northern Phoenix last week, 5-all, a high-scoring game. But tonight, will we see Northern Phoenix bounce back? We did see that last week. Not sure if that will be a similar thing tonight. But the start of this half has come off with a lot of intensity. Here's Howard on her left, but it's deflected away there by Northern Phoenix. We've got Moe Fatea and Tyler Lewis as their managers this evening. Oh, Ali Smart on her left. Janos running into a little bit of trouble. Malloy out open on the way back. Goes to Hannah on the left, but wasn't able to reach her. You see in your vision on the right side, a little bit of yellow on your screen. That's Hordenberg United warming up for their game. Up next, they'll go up against Western United, who had a big win against Thornbury, 4-0 in round 1, where Hordenberg lost 4-0 against Melbourne AQ. Malloy goes long, nobody there. A Shepherd, play on, says the referee. And Ali Smart on her own. She's got to cut it in. Who will be the opener or the opening goal scorer for the second half? It just looks like both teams are getting themselves in position. The chess pieces are going into place. It's the final execution that's just a little bit lacking at the moment. Double change for Carlton on their bench. As Malloy is in the air. Wonderful strike coming from Kobe Wilbert. And a almost second wonderful grab from Alyssa Yardo in goals for Northern Phoenix. Carlton through the corridor. Tomorrow to Wilbert. Ball is still live and eventually cleared away. Samaro. Malloy crashing through. Wasn't able to get a clean possession on it. Here she is again on the far end. Paul will go back to Merjanos. Matera comes on and Chloe Martello will take her place. Will they find a way back in the game here, Northern Phoenix? She's going to take a little bit more risk. Just playing a little bit safe here, Northern Phoenix. Oh, there it is. Annabelle Merjanos. You can rely on her to make a difference here in the game. And they've got a heartbeat. It was the counter-attack. Malloy got through the ball towards Merjanos, and she was just able to get a nice foot on it too. The heart and soul of Northern Phoenix, and stepping up to the challenge, Annabelle Merjanos. Just got to make your way a little bit more open, and the one-on-one contest with your opponent, you've just got to come in and be the better option, and just come in, take your chance. And it looks like Northern Phoenix is utilizing a fifth woman tactic right now. Miller Best in goals. First time we've seen it this season, and perhaps one of the first times we've seen it from Northern Phoenix, playing a fifth player role. With just under 17 minutes remaining in the game. Have this been practice in training? I would say perhaps. Why would you take this risk? I think they heard me when they need to take a bit of risk. And it almost didn't pay off. Chance there for Carlton if they could just be a little bit more sharper when they've got that ball going down. So on the other end, if you're the opposing team that's got the other team playing a fifth player role, maybe practice those long shots from all the way down, because that's your opportunity to score when the other team execute the fifth player role. Long throw from Iardo. Malloy crashes through. And eventually ball goes out of play. There's a few of the men's players that from Northern Phoenix are sticking around to watch this particular game unfold. Ben Cullen in the teal on the far end, and Joseph Akon also on the far end watching on. So a lot of Northern Phoenix fans out there. Big pressure coming from Northern Phoenix. So they win the ball in the end though. A very even matchup between these two teams. And you feel a rivalry is occurring right now, as Miller Bess is back on the court for Northern Phoenix. Fifth player role executing right now for the team in teal. They've got to maintain possession. Best. Just over 14 minutes to go in the game. Carlton Hart holding on to the lead. Malloy. Malloy again. And it's collided with a few players in the stands, or a few, I think, spectators in the stands. The timeout's being called. We'll take a nice short break and we'll see you right after this. Wonder if anyone at home is good at lip reading, if you can see the vision there of Reese and Suisi and see what was being told in the team huddle. Even though Adam Palombi was in our vision at the time as well, maybe he's got something in it, but we don't have microphones on the team bench at the moment to hear exactly what was told in the timeout huddle, called there by Carlton Hart, as they currently hold the lead 2-1. Northern Phoenix able to get one back in this half. Plenty of time to go for a comeback for Northern Phoenix. Were able to execute it last week. Will it be another draw? Will it be a second draw for Northern Phoenix? Martello comes off and on comes Miller Best on her normal kit, her field player kit at the moment. Merjanos twisting and turning, but a fancy footwork. Alvarenga comes back and collides with her, and Carlton is on the move. The transition is on. Still live, but Miller Best comes back, backtracks and defends. Here's Malloy. Advantage not played on. So a free kick given to Northern Phoenix. Kalanos to Miller Best. Malloy, can she keep the ball alive? Unfortunately not for Northern Phoenix. Northern Phoenix got to find an equaliser soon to get themselves back in the game. They're looking a lot more better here in the second half. Communicating well, opening up the space. They did look a little bit cagey in the first half, not finding their way, but it seems they're looking a lot better here in the second half. They're opening up a lot more, getting themselves in better positions. Perhaps maybe the 3-1 position works a little bit better in the style for Northern Phoenix than the 2-2 that they were using for some of the first half. Not sure where that ball was intended to. Northern Phoenix under pressure. They thought it was their corner, but it's going to be a throw-in from Sophia Alvarenga. Opts to go wide, long towards Ali Smart, didn't reach her. Howard to bring the ball back in on the far end of the court. Carlton couldn't keep the ball alive, so Northern Phoenix this time around will bring it in. 11 minutes to go, and it's game 2. We've still got 2 games to follow after this. Western United will face off against Hordenberg United, and Melbourne AQ will go up against Thornbury United. Western had a big win against Thornbury in the round 1 action, the first round of the season. Will they continue on their winning streak up against Hordenberg United? Smart wasn't able to cut the ball in, cleared away there by Annabelle Merjanos. Seems to be a little bit of a slippery court out there. A lot of players sliding away. Maybe a little bit of hairspray on the bottom of your shoe could maybe do the trick. Phoenix side ball right in front of their bench. Galanos. Chance here for Phoenix. Oh, and a save from Alvarenga. He was on target. And Alvarenga stepped up to the challenge, keeping the game alive here for Carlton Hart. Back to Galanos. If you're in that position in the stands, right by the door where the stairwell is, you've got to watch out. Right there's no netting. This stadium has no netting. So wherever you are, even where the commentary box is, nobody is safe. Whoa, big collision there between Galanos and Ali Smart. Free kick given to Northern Phoenix. Still plenty of futsal time to go, but gee, Carlton, it just takes another one to slip through for them. Just the timing of the passes haven't been on point here and given the possession away to the opposing team. A bit of a rush ball. Galanos comes to collect. Keeps the ball in play here for Northern Phoenix. It's going to go all the way back to Iardo. The double pass back. A little bit of a brain fade for Northern Phoenix. They had no option forward, so they decided to go back to the goalkeeper, but just forgetting the double pass back rule. And this could be an opportunity for Carlton. Can they capitalize on Northern Phoenix mistake? A few players in the mix here. Howard, Vukovic, and Gracie Clarkson. All in the huddle. Giving the direction to Ali Smart. Set piece here for Carlton. Whistle blown by the referee, so the game, or the ball will reset back to the keeper. Just about 7 minutes 20 on the clock in the game. This pass, they're coming from Phoenix. No free call given to Carlton as they move along. Another player down. It's something going on in that area of the court where a lot of players are just colliding with each other there. Right in front of the stands and the fans. The Northern Phoenix fans. Very even matchup, and it's been this close for the entirety of the game. Carlton was leading by 2 goals in the first half. Northern Phoenix have got one back from Annabelle Merjanos, but since then haven't been too threatening. We saw a few incredible saves from Sofia Alvarenga. No advantage called. Free kick given to Northern Phoenix. Malloy is back on the court for Phoenix. Back to Best. She can unlock. And it's just curled its way wide to the right. Carlton will reset from the back. Howard opts to go wide. Howard will take on the team if she wants to. All the way. Back post. Towards Jojo Vukovic. Doesn't look like they were on the same page on that occasion. I feel like sometimes the downfall of having the court a little bit too large is you mistime the pass and you mistime the runs. On a smaller court, not too much room for error. You know exactly where everyone is. So you don't need to allow too much space when you make those passes. But on a bigger court, you've got so many meter coverage to go with. Another corner kick here for Northern Phoenix. Merjanos looking for a second. Save there by Sofia Alvarenga. They'll try that again here. Northern Phoenix. Here's Miller Best. Merjanos behind the ball. I'm going to assume. Nope. Tries a different avenue. And gobbled up by Alvarenga. Quick release. Carlton's on the move. Galanos. Counter-attack is on to Malloy. To Bear, surely! Oh, and a near post save from Alvarenga. Whistle blown for a timeout. We'll take another last-minute break after this. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the last moment action here inside Series Futsal. Victoria Women's Competition here on a Sunday evening at Darebin Community Sports Stadium. Under 4 minutes remaining in the game, and Carlton holding on to the lead, 2-1. First goal scored by Demelza Howard, and the second one was an own goal from Miller Best from Northern Phoenix. And the first goal from Northern Phoenix this evening was from Annabella Merjanos. Northern Phoenix, still, I would feel, can they find the equaliser? They're trying different avenues, but they've just been off the mark. That almost would have been one. Miller Best, can she rectify her mistake by scoring a goal for Northern Phoenix? She's had Can the chant from the stands be an uplifting confidence build-up for Northern Phoenix with only 3 minutes to go in the game? Will it result in a goal? They've got the fans behind them. But will it be enough for the team in Teal? Here's Malloy. He's going to opt for Miller Best on the right. Howard has just been instrumental tonight, playing a very defensive role here in the second half, but also allowing opportunities to score goals or be in the mix of scoring goals. Here's Howard. Ball goes back. The angling wasn't great here for Howard. Best hugging the boundary. Oh, what a collision there. Free kick given to Northern Phoenix. Sometimes it's wrong place at wrong time, but it was a hard knock to the ground. Yellow card given, and things are just getting a little bit heated. Sometimes you've got to walk away from those situations. And a few words going back and forth between Carlton Hard and Northern Phoenix players. They've given themselves an opportunity here, Northern Phoenix. Referee Turv has directed all the players to get out of the way. Big moment for Miller Best. She's on the scoreboard for an own goal. Can she be on the scoreboard and rectify her mistake? On the 2-minute mark, here's Miller Best. Oh, big save from Sophia Alvarenga. She's fired up. Her team's behind her. They know she's so crucial to the team here. And that could be the difference between a win and a loss. Such a star goalkeeper for Carlton Heart, Sophia Alvarenga. Didn't start off her debut last season well when she injured her hand, but she's come off stronger and better than ever. We're in stop clock territory now. So when the ball goes out of bounds, we'll stop the clock. This will now allow a bit of more time in play. Oh, Wilbert coming out of nowhere. Couldn't keep the ball into play for Carlton. High stakes for both teams. Northern Phoenix, can they even bring in a draw? Can they in the next minute or so? Or will it be too little, too late? Carlton, can they hold it? Their first win of the season. They'll go up against Melbourne AQ next round, where Northern Phoenix will face off against Thornbury United. Duffy goes long to no man's land. No Carlton jumpers on that end of the court. Tracy Clarkson was the intended target. Can't allow any time wasting here for any of the teams, but Malloy, can she find Marjano? She does. But cleared away there by Demelza Howard. Best takes a crack at it. Not too much behind the ball. Quick release coming from Alvarenga. Carlton staying a little bit composed. Not rushing. Can't lose possession here, Carlton. Clarkson opts to go wide. Wilbert, oh, got a little bit of a shoulder in the back there. Bit of argy-bargy going on between both teams. Galanos making the run on the right. Best couldn't pass. Oh, a little bit of mistake there from Howard. But they can rectify this. Howard, right placement there. Oh, there's no clean possession whatsoever. It's gone back and forth on multiple occasions here. Howard looks up, lays it. And keeping the ball alive here. Best making those runs on the right, but it hasn't worked too well on this game so far. Wow, the back and forth play. Wilbert somehow didn't get the advantage. Carlton Hart free kick. And a yellow card looks like it's given. Not long to go. And Carlton Hart are moments away for their first win of the season. It will be very sweet. Came very close. 3-1 affair against Fitzroy last week, and this doesn't get any closer than this with just about a second to go. The last kick about underway, and Carlton getting ready for their celebration. There's the final whistle. Huge congratulations to Carlton with their first win of the season against Northern Phoenix, scoring 2-1. We'll bring you a player of the match interview after this. And up next, it's Western United and Hordenberg United. Testing, 1, 2, testing. Hello everyone, welcome to the post-match interview. I'm here with coach and manager Reece Tawisi and goalkeeper Sophia Alvarenga. Wow, what a win, guys. First one of the season. How do you feel?
It feels amazing, honestly. It was a long time coming for the girls, and I think we really worked so hard today. Like, we did not give up. Our heads were up the whole time, and you can tell that the energy was very uplifted. So, I'm very proud of everybody. Like, it was just an amazing game, and it was great to be a part of that first win as well. So, very happy.
It was a very close one last week against Fitzroy. Reece, what was something that you worked on throughout the week in training to kind of get that positioning where you want to be?
Fitzroy shut the middle really, really well. So something that we wanted to look to do today was make set plays to open up the middle. And you saw that first goal from Dee was right through the middle. She got on the end of it. But at the end of the day, the Fitzroy game was close. We had 5 debutants. So it was just about keep doing what you were doing, build off that, and the results will come. And it's amazing to see. It's been a long time coming.
You saw that tonight, even in the first game. A lot of teams are utilising the corridor a lot, and it seems to work well. Defensively, is it something you need to work on to make sure that the middle is being shut down?
Yeah, look, transitioning from Thomastown, where the middle was the holy grail, the moment you broke the ball through the middle, you were basically a one-on-one with the keeper, or you had that goal. Here, you've got options. So if you can draw them out to utilise the middle, that can be your best friend. Or, the flank can be your best friend. I'm not revealing tactics, right, Safe?
No, not today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. It's a really good ground as well. Like, you sort of try to get used to it, so it's a bit different as to what we're used to playing. So being the second game and, having to play in a different court that most of us have probably not played in before, I think it really shows how hard we're working, especially during training. So it's really good to not reveal our secrets for now.
No secrets revealed, but is your secret to maintain your positioning on the line? Because you don't often come out. Is that something that you work on because you know that shots could come from anywhere, and is it a bit of a risk to come out of your line out into the edge of the D?
For me, I can't reveal too many secrets, but I will say that it's just I try my best. Sometimes as a goalkeeper, you can't really judge every single ball. It does get a bit hard, to be like, yes, it's 100% my ball, but you know that as long as you have the girls defending and being a part of that goal as well and coming back and defending that back post, you can make those decisions where you can actually do come out. So every game is different, so you can't really say this is going to be it. But you have your back line defending. That's all that matters, and the girls push through. So I'm pretty confident to come out whenever I need to. Yeah, it's good stuff.
I won't keep you any longer, but congratulations on the win and all the best for the remainder of the season to come. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thanks, Han.
Not the voice you might have heard from the start of this evening, but Adam Palombi is on cue in the commentary position for Western United, who take on Hordenberg United in our third instalment of the second round of SFVW. Just as Han Tran might have hopped back into our makeshift gantry, we'll get her in a moment. It's been quite the night so far, where Carlton, Hart, and dare I say in the first instalment, Han, who was the first winner of tonight's round 2 clashes?
I'm alive. It was Fitzroy. It was 4-0 against Eastern. Thanks, Adam. I'll take over from here. Adam will go back and take some nice photography for this evening's games. But he's stepped in for the first minute or so while I take a very short break there in between the games. But wow, Carlton, you can feel the confidence and the morale in the team. Reese and Tuisi have just been a powerhouse. The amount of games that they've upset it in the past, and it's just been such an incredible journey to watch the rebuild of Carlton Heart. So for them, it will be a nice, sweet win. Didn't have the opportunity, or forgot to ask if they will be heading to Nando's this evening after the win tonight, which they did visit for a lot of the game that's been won last season. But enough of Carlton. We'll get into the game. Sorry for that, I'm not sure what happened to the camera there. But we've got the vision live to you. Western United, Hordenberg United, it's the MPL Women's Derby that we love to see. Hordenberg in the yellow, Western United in the green and black. We did sure love to see their kits last week from Western United. Very fitting to the women's squad, but the green and black equally nice and fitting. Oh, okay, so the conditions this evening is a lot better than what we experienced last week. It was, I would say, about 37 degrees, and I'm not sure how hot it was inside this stadium, but it was feeling pretty exhausting for the players out there. But it's a lot cooler this evening. I wouldn't say it's cool enough. It's still very sweaty out there for the players, but a lot better conditions compared to what we experienced last Sunday evening. So round 2 action and game 3 of this evening's games. As Adam Palombi mentioned just a few moments ago, we saw Fitzroy winning 4-0. Claudia Scalzo scoring all 4 goals. The game before this was Carlton defeating Northern Phoenix 2-1. And this one coming off a huge win, 4-0 Western United last week against Thornbury United. Be their first challenge to date so far in this season for round 2. They'll have Eastern 1-0 FC next week, Western United, and follow up after that will be Carlton Heart, where Hordenberg will face off against Fitzroy and then Northern Phoenix. So 8 teams this season, no byes. We did experience that last season, but now that we've got even teams on the list this season, we'll be playing every Sunday evening from 5:45 p.m. onwards. We're used to Wednesday night for quite some time, and to move on to Sunday will just be a new change that we have here. Bit of shepherd there coming from Amy Whiting towards Layla Abdulatif. On the court also we've got Isabella Chincotta, number 3 on the far left. Kat Salikidis, number 10. And Anna DeWong playing anchor, number 42. Paige Daly in goals. And a corner kick for Western United. They've got Balkis Waljaran, number 17, about to kick the ball now. Beck Davies, number 20, completely left that go, and looks like in goals, Lara Al-Hayek. Bring the back ball in, go short to Clarissa Allerton, number 18. And number 10 is Layla Abdul-Latif. They've got 4 players on the bench here, Western United. So has Hordenberg United. Amy Whiting takes a break. On comes Jaina Bennett, number 29. Oh, Davies fires the shot straight into Anna DeWong. She's actually got 43 on her back. Here's DeWong. Couldn't find Katsalikides. Davies comes to collect. Chips it over towards the direction of Layla Abdul-Latif, but just a little bit of missing the mark tonight. A lot of teams executing a lot of tactics, but just the player that's receiving the ball sometimes is not on the same page. Here's Bennett to Salikides. Under pressure there by Beck Davies. And it'll be a Western United ball right in front of the Hordenberg bench. Davies to Allerton. And a firing shot behind her. The reset here, Chincotta. Back to DeWong. Bennett's wide on the left. A lot of back and forth play here coming from both teams. It's just a matter of time when they can find a way to connect. Under 16 minutes to go. Still 0-0. Amanda Raha on the court for Western United, and so is Claudia Damasi, number 13. First touch, and she's given the ball away. Big recruitment coming from Western United. We've got Beck Davies from Melbourne Evolution and Claudia Damasi from Preston. Chincotta. Nowhere to go. Back to Oraha. Can go on her left. Butt save there by both Isabella Chincotta and Kat Salikides. Haven't had any goals scored within the first, I would say, 15 minutes or so in all the games this evening. Just a matter of time. That almost was a goal. Not this time, says Paige Daly. As we see, new recruit, number 30, Greta Jowett-Smith, playing against her old teammate, Rebecca Davies, making her debut for Hordenberg United in tonight's game. In the yellow and black, that was announced throughout the day on the social media pages. She may bring a little bit of height and fresh legs to the players here tonight. Here she goes. Oh, she's still going. Great first half coming from Greta Jowett-Smith. There's Liana Fotinos on the court for Hordenberg. So Hordenberg got a lot more players on this evening. Something they struggled with last week. Not having enough players to cover for the game, and now that we're playing on international court, it's a little bit of adjustment for a lot of players. Long throw from Paige Daly towards Greta Jowett-Smith. Quick release from El Hayek. Haven't had too much to do so far this evening. Louisa Variety makes her way on the court. First touch was great. Back to Allerton. Variety. They can build up the play here again. Western, Jaina Bennett cut it off. The ball makes its way very close here to the commentary box, who have already had a knock of the table earlier on this afternoon in the Men's State League competition. Allerton, Amanda Raha was the target. Mariella Begang with her first touch. Clears the ball away out of danger. Costa being the manager for Hordenberg United. Just bringing a bit of words of encouragement to the team. Big pressure coming from Greta Jowett-Smith. The forward pressure worked well there for Hordenberg United. Mariella began to bring in the side ball for Hordenberg. Jaina Bennett on the far end. She may use Jowett-Smith as an option, but it's gone into the backside of Louisa Verratti. They'll reset again here, Hordenberg. This time Jaina Bennett was the target. Corner kick for Hordenberg United. Bennett on target. Lara Al-Hayek had to outstretch her way out of the D, and Western United get the ball back. They'll build up the play. Verratti back to Allerton. And a little bit of pressure, and eventually Hordenberg United win the ball back. Just over 11 minutes to go. Still 0-0 here in the first half. Game 3, round 2 action of the 2025.1 season. Begang. No option forward. Jowett-Smith. Bennett will go behind it. And a big save from Lara Al-Hayek. Quick release towards Verratti. And Damazi gets tripped. A free kick given here. A late trip coming from Jaina Bennett. And this is a prime opportunity. The right angling. Now this is where Hordenberg United need to be on point with their wall. They've, on occasion, haven't had their wall set up properly, and they've conceded from it. Bennett and Begang in the wall, and Beck Davies behind it. Oh, it's gone straight into the wall of Mariella Begang. She put her body on the line. Surely that's got to hurt if you're receiving the ball from Beck Davies. As the intensity has risen up again. A lot of players being very vocal. Here's Verratti. Finds Araha on her left. Passes one. She go on her left. And deflected away there by Mariella Begang. Side ball for Western United. Araha could go on her left if she can curl it. And Damazi deep inside the D. Looking for a touch there. Paige Daly. Does she opt to go short or long? Short is the option. Begang almost left it behind. It's all fun and games until you start to be on the losing end, but they're still having fun out there, Hordenberg United. Though Fontenos wasn't able to keep the ball alive for Hordenberg. Back to Davies here of Western United. She's got Greta Jowett-Smith, her old teammate, on her toes, and it looks like Jowett-Smith won the ball in the end. Maybe because they're old teammates, they know exactly how they work, their mind games. You played with an ex-teammate for many seasons. Davies. A signature move. Amanda Raha just ran out of legs on that occasion, and Hordenberg United can reset the ball. Daly opts to go long towards Jowett-Smith. Too much mustard behind the ball. Perhaps Jowett-Smith could go a little bit deeper towards the D. Could utilize a header option as opposed to bringing the ball to ground. Here's Davies. Uses the boundary, finds Araha, but Begang desperate to come back to defend the ball. The ball's going to make its way back to the direction of Jowett-Smith. She wasn't able to keep the ball alive with over 7.5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Still 0-0 on the board. Western United feeling they've got more opportunities in front of goal. Lara Al Hayek haven't had too many saves, except for that one. Wonderful split save coming from the keeper in the green and black. Bit of a commentator's curse, and 2 double changes for Hordenberg United. Amy Whiting and Kat Salakidis back on the court. Whiting. And a save again from Lara Al Hayek. They've been on target here, Hordenberg United. It's going to take a lot more to go past Lara Al Hayek. Davies goes to the left to Waljaran. Up to find Murati. Hordenberg United ensuring players are being tagged. Here's Waljaran. Back to Davies. They'll build up the play again, and eventually Davies runs out of room. Here's Kat Salakidis to Whiting. Not sure who that was intended to, but a little bit of a waste ball there for Hordenberg. But Gang trying something there on her left. Up against a challenge against Stella Nissen, who makes her way on the court for the first time for Western United. Oh no, it's Ada Sagan. My apologies. Still no timeout has been called by either Western United or Hordenberg so far in this game. Perhaps they just like to have the game just continue on the way it has been. Salakidis. The gang not on the same page. Bit of frustrations coming from both Costa, the manager, and Kat Salakidis thinking, come on, gotta be a little bit more loose on your toes, on your footing, just in case I get the ball towards your direction. And it's gone for a side ball for Western United. Davies. Passes Amy Whiting, takes a shot anyway. It's just gone wide to the right. She'll try continuously the same move time and time again in tonight's game. Very similar to the style of what we see from Clarissa Allerton. They're both not on the court at the moment. Chip towards the direction of Amy Whiting. And Lara Al Hayek will reset the ball. Finds Layla Abdulatif on her right. Back to Davies. Abdulatif sharing the backline role with Rebecca Davies. So Jaren looking for some options. Don't think there's anything forward. Goes back to Davies. Takes a firing shot anyway, but she's hit the same mark continuously in tonight's game. Normally very on target. And Hordenberg win the ball back. A little bit of forward pressure coming from Layla Abdulatif. And Sagan. Katsalikidis wasn't able to get the ball back. The gang battles it out. And Sagan back to Abdulatif. Western United will build up the play again. Beck Davies, right idea. Three minutes to go in the half, still 0-0. It's been very similar like this in all the games tonight where we haven't seen a goal scored in the first half. Might be very different in the second half where perhaps endurance and fatigue comes into play. How long can he keep up this intensity? There'll be a breakdown in defence. Or will Western United or Hordenberg find a way through for the opening goal? Here's Clarissa Allerton to bring in the corner kick. Amanda Raha on the left. Too much mustard behind that ball, coming straight off the bench. She did have time for her first touch if she wanted to as well. Did have a little bit more time than she thought she had. Two minutes to go, and Western United keeping the ball in their attacking half as much as possible. Allerton lays it back to Araha. Trying different avenues here. Beck Davies on the right side, and Abdul Latif playing the target role. They're changing it up a little bit and not being too unpredictable here, Western United. Jowett Smith back on the court for Hordenberg. Paige Daly under a little bit of pressure. He's going to get rid of it soon. Opts to go long. Davies hugging the left side again. Back to Araha. Playing a little bit of safe role here, Western United. Davies directing her players. Jowett Smith heckling. Might work well in her favour. Abdul Latif got a bit of time and space to make the run. So many Hordenberg United jumpers behind the ball. That's exactly where they want their positioning to be. Not long to go here in the first half, as Beck Davies takes a break in the final few moments of the game. Claudia Damazi is sitting defensively for Western United. Chincotta, last passage of play here to Katsalakides. It's gone over the crossbar. As the siren falls for the halftime break, 0-0 here inside Darrowben Community Sports Stadium. Western United 0, Hordenberg United 0. The second half coming right after this. Don't go anywhere. Welcome everyone to the second half. Hordenberg United up against Western United. Game 3 of round 2 action. And still 0-0 on the scoreboard. But second half is about to unfold to what will be a very entertaining one. We saw that in the first 3 games, or first 2 games of the night. We saw the second half lifting up to what the result may be in the end. Here's Katsalikides. Good movement coming from Hordenberg United to build up the play towards the middle, utilising every single player there on that occasion. I think it was Jowett Smith that almost did a fakie. And here she is again, looking out for some options. Too late, too little. Paige Daly from all the way back, retrieving the ball. Quick release to Katsalikides on the left. And Yaren Sargent on the court for the first time for Western United. Jana Bennett on the counter-attack. Katsalikides haven't been a pivotal player at all for Hordenberg in this game so far. As wearing the captain's armband, we normally see her really step up, but being on an international court, we haven't seen her make too much of those runs down the boundary. It's been cut off on many occasions, so could be a different tactic to utilise for Katsalikides. Here's Jowett Smith to Bennett. She shoots! There's Hordenberg United opening up the scoring in tonight's game. Terrific counter-attack play from Hordenberg. Jowett Smith in the mix. And it was Jana Bennett, stayed composed in front of goal, capitalised on Lara Al-Hayek coming to ground. And it was just a matter of time where she executed it, the timing exactly where the ball needed to be. And Hordenberg United up 1 goal to Western United 0. So a terrific start coming from the girls in yellow and black. Just apply the forward pressure, stay composed, and you know Jana Bennett can score goals. She's just got to be backing herself. Sometimes you feel she's being unselfish and tries to pass it on. And they're on the move again here, Hordenberg. Larissa Allerton defended that better. Oh, and it's deflected! The equalizer's on, and the response, Western United did exactly that. It was a little bit of a defensive error. Jowett Smith got the ball stolen directly from Clarissa Allerton. And she had too much time and space going, and it may have deflected from either Anna DeWong or Paige Daly. Feel like they found the weak spot. Western United towards Hordenberg. If Anna DeWong is in front of goal, maybe kick it towards her. Anna DeWong is probably the only player have got the highest scoring own goal rate. Have to confirm who the referee gave that to. Could be to Clarissa Allerton. It's 1 goal apiece here in the second half. First half was a solid run for both United, Western and Hordenberg. It's just a matter of time where the kicking boots are on, the tactics are tweaking up a little bit. We did see the vision in the halftime break in towards the Hordenberg United bench. Not sure how good people at home are good at lip reading. And see if anyone was able to tell what was being said by a few of the players, senior leadership players from Hordenberg United. Didn't have the vision of Costa though, so he was probably on purpose out of screen, out of the shot. Still anyone's game, still plenty of futsal time. Over 18 minutes. Amy Whiting under a little bit of pressure. She's going to get rid of it though. And perfectly cleared away there by Anna DeWong. There's no point trying to take on your opponent if you're going to lose the ball instead. And Layla Abdulatif. Short pass to Clarissa Allerton. And it's gone over the crossbar. A little bit of stoppage in play here while we retrieve the ball from, looks like where the stairwell is. Western United. A little bit too much to ask there by Clarissa Allerton. Bennett looks to find Amy Whiting. Left the ball behind. Allerton takes a break. On comes Rebecca Davies. 3 changes in the Western United camp. Polkiswo Jaran in lieu for Garen Sargent. And Louisa Verratti back on the court for Claudia Demanzi. 3 incredible players replaced by another 3 big performers. Here's Bennett to Whiting. It's going to go back to Bennett. Can she unlock from there? Handball's been called against Jana Bennett, who have got the ball brushed on her left arm. And Western United can reset from the far end where Melbourne AQ are currently warming up right now. They're repping the white and blue this evening. One of their many colourful kits. They're versing Thornbury United, which we haven't seen yet appearing here in the court. Perhaps they're in another location warming up. Plenty of spots here at Darebin Community Sports Stadium to warm up. You could warm up outside. We've seen 1-0 warm up in the outside court or field area just behind us here. And also on the far end of the court, you see saw Melbourne AQ just there, and there's another room in this area where they can also warm up. Just adjacent to the women's locker room. Daly goes shorts to Liana Fortunos, who haven't received too much game time this evening. Did see a short appearance in the first half from Fortunos. Youngster in the making. Playing the anchor role. Here's Verratti, lays it off to Beck Davies. Bennett on the run again. Can she score? No, it's been actually called a foul. Bennett takes an opportunity to take this set piece. No, she's running back towards the bench actually. Bit of hesitation coming from Jana Bennett, and on comes Isabella Cincotta. Lara Al-Hayek directing her players on the wall. Amy Whiting and Mariella Begang behind the mix. Whiting, oh! Wonderful goal from Amy Whiting. There was absolutely nothing stopping that. She knew where to hit it and the pace to go with it. And Hordenberg United are back in the lead the second time tonight. Over 14 minutes remaining. It's still anybody's game. Western United, can they respond? They did exactly that when the first goal was scored. They responded within a minute. Will that happen again? Here's Fortunos looking to find Amy Whiting. Davies got in the way. Still a clean possession, says the referee. And saved there by Paige Daly. Long throw, but it's too long for Amy Whiting to get to. Hasn't been on point here tonight. It's been either too long or too short. Something to get used to here on the international court. In Thomastown, you did feel that you've got your throws down pat, but it's something to work with here on a bigger court. Hordenberg United cleared away to Amy Whiting. Cincotta on the move. One-on-one with Lara Al-Hayek. Big save from the keeper. Almost went back towards Amy Whiting though. And Hordenberg United can build up the play again. Bit of miscommunication towards Amy Whiting. The gang directing her players to go long. Now she catches her breath a little bit here. Gincott almost left it behind. Oh, forward pressure from Davies. And Paige Daly has to come out to clear it away. Western United calling the timeout break. 12 minutes 50 on the clock. We'll take a short break. Plenty to come right after this. Just about the chorus to commence the song, the climax of the song. We see resume here the game, 12 minutes and change to go. And Hordenberg United currently in the lead against Western United, 2-1. Will the equaliser come from Western United? They can dig deep. We saw that occur when the first goal was scored by Hordenberg. Western United quick to come back to find the equaliser. Will be the first win for Hordenberg. We did see Carlton win it for the first time this season when losing against Fitzroy last week. Will it be another upset? We did see Western United defeat Thornbury 4-0 last week. And it's their biggest challenge to date so far with Hordenberg United. Fortinos had to clear it away. It's been heckled there by Clarissa Allerton. And eventually do win her team. A throw in from Paige Daly. But gee, that was very stressful. If I was a goalkeeper on that moment, you just have to tell your players to clear that ball away, because if the moment Clarissa Allerton can win that ball back, she will unlock. Here's Gincott. Allerton. To Jaron. Western United will build up the play again. Back line from Beck Davies. Overlapping run. And cut out there by Begang. She's on the move on the left. They lost her footing. Zamazi finds Allerton on the back line. Goes wide to Beck Davies. Been hugging that boundary the whole night. She's passed one to Damazi. Know exactly where to be at all times, Claudia Damazi. That's why she was the Golden Boot winner in last season. She scored over 50 goals or something like that. It was insane. Claudia Damazi, an average of about 2 goals per game. So far, Hordenberg United have stopped that from happening. Corner kick. Bit of miscommunication, but Davies came back to collect the ball. Here's Davies, saved by Paige Daly though. Whoa, straight into it. Just checking if Paige Daly's is all right though. Howard Smith can go all the way. Not sure who that ball was intended to though. Something to build on the chemistry with your new teammates, playing her debut for Hordenberg United and playing against her old teammate, Beck Davies, formerly players of Melbourne Evolution. Abdul Latif. Good pressure coming from Hordenberg. Oraha winning the ball back for Western United. And eventually a side ball. You can see Melbourne AQ on the far left side of the court warming up. Waiting patiently to start their game. They did have a late game last week as well with Hordenberg, winning 4-0. Hordenberg, a little bit of sense of urgency coming here in the second half of directed them well for being in the lead. Something tweaked in the halftime break. Corner kick, here's Damazi. Plays it way too back to Lara Al-Hayek. It's being ramped away by Liana Fotinos. A lot of power behind the ball for the ball to veer in that manner. They'll try again here, Western. And this time round, Abdul Latif looks to perhaps take someone out in the by the door area. No one is safe. If you're coming into the stadium, got to be wary that a ball may come at you at fast pace. There is no netting behind the goals. Here's a Raha to Abdul Latif. And a near post save from Paige Daly. Quick movement coming from Western United. They're not wasting any time whatsoever with less than 8 minutes to go in the game. They need to find an equaliser to get themselves back. Fotinos wasn't able to keep it alive for Hordenberg United. On a team, Western United, they've got their core members staying on for this season. And they've also brought on Beck Davies, Claudia Damazi, Louisa Verratti to make a more depth in their team. It's just a matter of time where they'll just bring into the brand the mould of what Western United game plan is and their tactic and their movement. But so far, so good. Hordenberg have recruited Jana Bennett from Melbourne AQ and Greta Jowett-Smith from Melbourne Evolution. No timeouts being called as of yet for this half. Here's Begang. Fotinos. Oh, later back to Begang. Couldn't execute the final touch there, Mariella Begang. Western United resetting the ball. Abdul Latif. Couldn't find Damazi. Bennett on the run. Fotinos under pressure. Has to lay it back to Begang. Opts to go wide to Katsalikides. Hordenberg on previous occasions, they normally give the ball away, but they've managed to maintain possession so far and not let Western United hold possession of the ball or get it off them. But the final touch, it was just a matter of time. They can continue to make those runs and those ball movement. You can see it, they're connecting the dots. Salakides. The boundary ball normally works pretty well, but I think she didn't intend for the ball to hit in that manner. Begang directing players to go long. Counter-attack is on Damazi, putting the burners on the left side. And a save from Paige Daly. Teammates in the stands applauding her efforts. Ball's cleared away. Katsalikidis, the chase is on. Asking for the ball, and she does win it. Hordenberg United find a 2-goal difference here. Jana Bennett leaving the ball behind. Not sure where that ended up. Sargan under pressure there by Bennett. Damazi back to Beck Davies. They're lurking here, Western United. You can feel it building up. Hordenberg United are not letting anything slip through, but they have with Beck Davies on her right. Defended away by Hordenberg United. They are not quick to slow things down whatsoever. And the ball's made its way back to Lara Al Hayek. Under 4 minutes remaining. 2-1 on the scoreboard right now. The third game of round 2 here on a Sunday evening. And what a round it's been. Probably one of the best seasons we have seen to date, and I keep saying that every year, but the competition is just very even with every team right now. It's very close competition with the quality of players and teams that we have here this season. And with the introduction of draws, that's going to just make the competition even closer and closer. There's a free kick given here to Western United. Beck Davies behind it. Goes to Sargan. Katsalikidis, quick to be on the move. And Hordenberg got away out of danger on that occasion. Davies falls to ground. Begang, they're not out of danger yet. And Sargan, oh, right move in the D. Long throw from Paige Daly towards Bennett. Collided there with Katsalikidis. 2.5 minutes to go, and the stop clock will begin from 2 minutes. That will allow a little bit more time here of gameplay. Western United, they were quick to find the equaliser from the first goal, but it's been a long time coming since then. Well, Jaron playing the anchor role, looking for options, finds Davies. Davies passes one. Fontenaz, oh! The equaliser's there! The bravery from Beck Davies. Go hard or go home. And the number 20, Beck Davies, have executed that so well, and the equaliser's on. It's still anybody's game, though. 2-2 here. And Western United have got themselves back in the game. Rebecca Davies taking on the entire Hordenberg United team. When she's got a goal, nothing is stopping Beck Davies from achieving that goal. It's going to be hard to beat Beck Davies on that occasion. She'll go at it again. She's on the move. She's got one target, and that is to find the goal to put them in the lead for the first time tonight, and perhaps the winning goal of the game. Not much time left. Can they turn it around here, Western United? They've been trailing the entire game. Will they find the winning goal late in the game? Will the hard efforts of Hordenberg United got them out? Cleared away there. Allerton knows there's not much time left. Here's Layla Abdul-Latif to Beck Davies. Back to Layla, but it's saved by Paige Daly. Closest game we've seen tonight. 2-2. A minute to go. If the score remains by the end of the game, it's still a point each at the end. Western United, who will be the one to get this team in the win? Or will Hordenberg find a way through? Hit the ceiling, so it's going to be a Western United side ball right in front of your screen here. Davies. Well, Jaron. And cleared away by Katsalakides. 48 seconds remain. Davies. Paige Daly. Waiting for a few players to be in position. DeWong lays it off, but to old Jaron, and almost a defensive error cost them a goal. 36 seconds to go. Hordenberg leading for majority of the game. And Beck Davies. Shot goes wide. As Melbourne AQ, last season's champions, will verse off against Thornbury United for the final game in round 2. .29 seconds to go. It's do or die. You've got to give 110%. It's tension's high. You feel on both, I think especially the Hordenberg United squad. The ball's deep inside their attacking half, and it's now or never. DeWong has to go long. Oh, kicks it straight into Clarissa Allerton, who finds Layla Abdul-Latif on the right. And Allerton may have won it for her team. A team goal, back-to-back counter-attack from Western United. They dug deep. They stayed composed in front of goal, and it was all from Clarissa Allerton. Found the pass towards Layla Abdul-Latif, and she crossed it back in with perfect execution. Even the cameraman didn't even have time to get the camera to position, but gee, what a turnaround for Western United. They knew they had it in them, and the comeback was on. 2 unanswered goals, and it's, wow, what a well-deserved win for Western United. They've done well to maintain the headspace, knew the belief. And here's Allerton again. Just unlucky for Hordenberg. Not their night. They could maintain the lead. And Western United, with their second win of the season so far, final score 3 Western United, 2 to Hordenberg. And up next, it's Melbourne AQ and Thornbury United. Hello everyone, I'm here joined by Claudia Damazi in fresh colours in the green and black. Claudia, 2 back-to-back wins, how do you feel?
Pretty good, actually. I'm glad the girls came back in that game. You know, we just tried to stay as positive as we could, and I backed the girls all the way, so I'm proud that we got the result. So yeah, very exciting.
You feel that like the transition was a little bit easy coming from, you know, your previous club now into Western United. You've got Louisa also there with you to kind of have that kind of warm presence. Is it something that you molded yourself into the brand of Western United? It's a little bit different to how you would play in Preston?
Yeah, it's very different, but you know, I'm always up for the challenge. These girls, you know, we've been training, so they've been training all year, and then like I've been training with them, so I'm still trying to get everything put together, but it's very different, but I'm enjoying it. Just take it 1 week at a time.
Now the game turned it around in the last 2 minutes. What was it? The headspace? Was it the belief that you knew that you had to give it to key players like Clarissa or Layla to make sure that the dots are connecting? Because it was almost crunch time towards the end.
Yeah, Elias, sorry, he just kept saying there's still one more chance, and like, as a player to hear that, like, very positive. He was positive from the get-go, you know, when we conceded that goal, he was still very positive, and I think that just, you know, helped us all out a bit. But yeah, Clarissa, Layla, they all stepped up, Beck as well, so yeah, it was good to see. I was happy to watch on the bench. I was very supportive, so always supportive.
Appreciate your support and time here in the post-match interview. Thank you so much again, and all the best for your new colours, green and black.
Thank you.
Thanks, Claudia. Welcome everyone to the final game, round 2 action here inside Darabin Community Sports Stadium in Reservoir. Long time coming for Melbourne AQ. They've got the final game fixture once again, and they're up against Thornbury United, newly promoted from Division 2 in the last season. And so far up to the challenge. They were defeated by Western United last week, but only 4-0. And Hordenberg United was close to either equal or defeat Western United, but they found a way, Western United, to get the win in the end in the final, I would say, 20 seconds of the game. Melbourne AQ want to continue where they left off, last season's champions. And they were able to defeat Hordenberg United last week 4-0. So 4-0 seems to be a very favoured scoreline for a lot of these teams. We saw Fitzroy winning 4-0 against Eastern FC. We saw 2 4-0 wins last round, so it could be the new way to win goals or win teams. And whoa, getting caught off guard here by Lucy Raymer's left foot. They are looking to open up the score. So the first few games of tonight, the goal line have been scoreless in the first half. But you have a feeling Melbourne AQ might change it around here. The way they're moving the ball around and the way they've just started off this game in the first 2 minutes, have already created about 3 or 4 opportunities in front of goal already for them. Thornbury United able to maintain a little bit of composure, not allowing any easy goals to come through their way. They've got an opportunity here to keep that ball maintaining deep in their attacking half. Clarice Strudwick had a terrific game last week, playing their debut game in Series Futsal, Senior Division, Division 1. Just going to be quite a team that you will see build up with weeks to come and more games. The more games they'll play against teams they're unfamiliar with, the more they'll get the hang of what Series Futsal and the brand is all about. Melbourne AQ just allowing a little bit of movement here, keeping their players wide and not moving the ball too easily down the corridor of the court. That just requires a lot of running, a lot of efforts, a lot of workhorse behind the scenes to ensure that the ball is in the tactic that they want it to be. They're having a lot of players wide and then drawing in the players at the last moment. Here's Jess out. Looks up a little bit. Not too much options forward, but she may take on the entire team if she wants to. Lays it off to Lucy Raymer. Ball reset on the far side of the court. Sophie Williams, number 3, recruited from Melbourne Evolution. Here's Raymer on her left. Looking to find Jess out deep in the D, but 2 Thornbury United players got in the way. Amelia Kibble repping the yellow kit this evening for Thornbury United. Looking to find Amy Plaza on the far end. Just how happy to track back. Can she keep the ball alive? And she does. Williams to Mary Hubeek. Almost taking out the camera in the meantime. Teresa Pham will bring it in for Thornbury United. A few things have tweaked on throughout the week, perhaps in training, is ensuring that the players aren't too close together. That's what we saw. It could be a little bit of adjusting to the bigger court. They had too many people, just players ball watching and not knowing where to be. But tonight, structurally, Thornbury United looks a lot better in terms of where their players need to be at all times. New players come on court for Melbourne AQ. We'll try to see if I can get the player's name. Nagano Shiba did have a few appearances last season for Melbourne AQ, making her first appearance here in this season. Hubeek looking to chip it towards Williams and defended away there by Thornbury United. Still 0-0. I was predicting Melbourne AQ would find the back of the net early here. Able to keep it pretty solid in the defensive line. Not allowing any movement of tagging each and every player at all costs, even though Mary Hubig currently at the moment's lurking to the right side of the court. A few players taking a break. On comes a few players. Lynn Lee, number 2 for Thornbury United. Here's Al. Looking to find Williams deep. And Kibble got that covered. Opting to go short. A bit risky move, even though Jess Al was lurking there. Forward pressure coming from Al. It's still a Thornbury ball. Hugging the boundary, looking to find Lee, but Jess Al mops up. Williams on the far left. Wins her team a corner kick. Hubig on her left. And Thornbury is happy to let that go out of possession as far away as possible. And Shuba lays it short to Hubig. Oh no. Referee says it's a Thornbury ball. Lee goes back. Bit of physical battle there coming from both Thornbury and Melbourne AQ. Tensions could easily rise up here, but it seems to calm down now. Shuba to Williams. Big. Still Williams, but just run out of room. And a Thornbury side ball. 14 minutes 25 on the clock. First half, still 0-0 on the board. Melbourne AQ currently situated second on the ladder, just due to goal difference though between Fitzroy. An opportunity. Jess out, right on target, but positioning from Kibble have been terrific tonight so far. Lynn Lee have been great so far, but can you find a clear target? Out to Hubig, turns, shoots, near post save there coming from Kibble. Mary Hubig will bring in the corner kick once again from the far left. Tender target was Williams. But it's given away, and Lee on the move, finds Plaza. Can they cut it in? Ah, bit of a wasted opportunity, and the counter-attack is on. Jess Al, open, wide. And nonetheless gets Melbourne AQ's first goal of tonight. End-to-end play from Melbourne AQ. It started off with a chance from Thornbury United. And Jess Al knowing exactly where to hit it and how to hit it. One-on-one with the keeper, it's very difficult to stop Jess Al when she's coming towards you. You don't know exactly how to save the ball. And Melbourne AQ scoring the first one for the game with 12 minutes 20 on the clock. Here's Chibba to Williams, one-on-one with the keeper. And this time round, Kibble got a foot on it. I sense maybe a timeout might be coming soon for either Thornbury United. Perhaps to stop this momentum coming from Melbourne AQ. Risky move coming from the back line from Thornbury, but they were managed to find Himi Plaza. Used to play for Melbourne AQ, so she's versing her old teammates. Oh, and Carla D'Alessandro, probably one of her first touch of the game, almost resulted in a goal. Al directed the ball towards Carla D'Alessandro. And my senses were true. A timeout have been called for Thornbury United. 11 minutes, 10 on the clock. And we'll see you right after this break.
Almost there, buddy. Another half an hour, 40 minutes.
DJ Parthamos on the decks tonight and bringing in the entertainment for you here inside Darebin Community Sports Stadium as Melbourne AQ leading by 1 goal. Just under 11 minutes remaining. The final game of round 2. And what a jam-packed, entertaining round it has been since the first whistle of tonight. Just recapping on the scoreline, it was 4-0 for Fitzroy against Eastern FC. Carlton Hard got their first win of the season, defeating Northern Phoenix 2-1. And it was a late comeback from Western United as they were trailing for majority of the game against Hordenberg, but was able to dig deep. And Beck Davies scoring the equaliser and Clarissa Allerton scoring the winning goal for Western United. That team is to be reckoned with this season. And we're already very close to the top 2 or top 3 position last season. But now with the addition of Beck Davies, Claudia Damasi, Louisa Verratti, may be in an unstoppable team. So time will tell when Western United versus Melbourne AQ. It's not for a long time, but gee, doesn't get any better than that. Jessau. She's unstoppable this evening. If she's not scoring goals, she's the one leading up and providing the goods and the assist for it. There's nothing stopping Lucy Raymer's left boot. I was been eyeing off it early in the game. We knew how good she is, Lucy, on her left. And there's Jessau trying for a second again. Lucy Raymer. She just knows how to hit it. Second goal to Lucy, or second goal for AQ, but first to Lucy. And Jessau with the assist. Reset the ball again here, Thornbury, from all the way from the far end. Queen Ewan. Previously Northern Phoenix. Been recruited by Thornbury United for this season. Such an underrated player there, Quinn Ewan. Made a huge impact in the squad. It's just fun. The chemistry building will just take a matter of time while she molds herself into Thornbury United. Star player for Northern Phoenix. Didn't make an appearance in last season, but in their inaugural season, and their second played a crucial role. Oh, the left boot, surely. Imi Plaza. Oh, no, it's not Imi. It was Lin Lee. A few of these Thornbury players definitely got kicking boots on. They're just going to get into a better position there. Here's Imi Plaza. Lays it back to Chiba, though. And the counter-attack is on for Melbourne AQ. Raymer to Hubig, back to Chiba. Hubig under a little bit of pressure. Finds Raymer, though. Now it's Carla D'Alessandro. Getting all the players mixed up here. Melbourne AQ looking for a third goal in this half. Oh, and they get it. Lucy Raymer, a lethal left boot once more. And she's on a brace. The aim of the game, if you're on the far side for Melbourne AQ, pass it on to Lucy Raymer. A lethal weapon right there. And will continue to hit it at the same spot. You've just got to react. As a keeper and a defender, if you know Lucy Raymer will retrieve the ball, you just got to hit it. And there's Jessau with her brace. She's curled it in deep inside the D. And Melbourne AQ, with a blink of an eye, are up 4-0. 6 minutes 20 left on the clock here in the first half. And it's already 4-0 on the scoreboard. And Mary Hubig wants a piece of the cake as well. A little bit of a defensive breakdown here for Thornbury. They've just got to now tag their players and especially be in position where they can't allow players like Lucy Raymer or Mary Hubig to shoot from distance. Just exactly like that, where Sophie Williams was able to get a foot on it. Long throw through the middle. Thornbury United can't catch a break here. They've already utilises their timeout, so they can't slow the game down whatsoever. Here's Louisa Hewitt, wrapping the captain's armband and the long sleeves. Makes the way back on the court for Thornbury. Hewitt for a teammate. Angela Jang will lay it back in. Under a little bit of pressure, too much pressure, and Mary Hubig surely have got on the scoreboard from a defensive error from Thornbury United. She's made the huge run down the middle and came from absolutely nowhere. Knew exactly the first mistake. She couldn't stop the ball there, but then from nowhere intercepted the ball and the pass and capitalized on her opportunity. It's a one-way street, and Melbourne AQ are owning that street right now. Thornbury United right now have just got to be structurally a little more sharp on the defending. Just allowing that pressure, because Melbourne AQ, any given time or space, they'll be able to find a way through and find a goal, which they did exactly that 5 times already in this game. Williams cleared away. Still in a dangerous position here for Thornbury United. Jessau lays it short to Lucy Raymer. I'll go back to Bradley. Haven't had too much work to be done here this evening. The team have kept the ball alive mostly in their attacking half. Here's Hubig. To Al, back to Mary Hubig. Lays it towards Williams. We're going to find something through the near post. It's saved there by Kibble. 3 minutes 15 on the clock, and it's Melbourne AQ leading the way with 5 goals on the scoreboard. 2 to Lucy Raymer, 2 to Jessau, and a solo goal to Mary Hubig. Thornbury's got a little bit of breathing space now, for now. As Shiba makes her way back on the court for Melbourne AQ. On the run. Find Hubig on the far left. I think Hubig was a little bit too quick for her. Now back to Williams. Again, they're creating the space wide for Melbourne AQ in this instance. Fam will bring in the side ball for Thornbury. Wants to go long. Almost left it behind there. There's Mary Hubig. Put the burners on the left. And the ball shotgun its way through. Again, no netting on the far side. Cubel has to go and collect. Oh, throw though. Right intention towards Clarice Strudwick. It's Melbourne AQ sticking to their game plan. They don't have too much movement inside the corridor in the center of the court. Just bringing in and allowing a lot of space in the boundary. Able to have a lot of stoppages in play. Hubig to out. It's Hewitt. Can she find a target? Opts to go wide as well. There's 1 minute remain here in the first half and the final game of round 2. Melbourne AQ have another late fixture here. Been waiting the entire night for play, but sometimes it may work in your favour. It's cooled down quite a lot here inside the stadium compared to the temperatures that we saw and felt in the first game. And in the second game, there was a lot of sweaty faces. But tonight's been a little bit of a relief. Last passage of play here in the first half is Melbourne AQ. A start that they want. Kiwimu will be pretty happy with the result, and we saw Roos making his appearance. He did play in the State League men's game earlier on in this evening against Northern Phoenix. And the siren blows for the halftime. Melbourne AQ 5, Thornbury United 0. Don't go anywhere. The final half of round 2 coming right after this. Dominant display from Melbourne AQ in the first half. Can Thornbury United find a goal back here in the second half? They've been pretty promising, though Melbourne AQ have been able to defensively shut them down on all occasions of any movement of that ball forward coming from Thornbury. But can they find a way through to break down Melbourne AQ? Plenty of opportunities. Nothing to really challenge keeper Danielle Bradley, who is currently situated in goals right now. This could be a chance here for Thornbury. But Strudwick left the ball behind. Just anticipated a little bit with the pass, but you've got to react. You've got to know your next move while you're having one. And that's exactly what Melbourne AQ have done. They've opening up the scoreboard early. And Carla D'Alessandro was able to find the back of the net for the first time tonight. 6-0. And still 21 minutes and so to go. So far, just due to the goal line right now, and Shibba wants a bite of the cherry as well. Melbourne AQ will situate themselves on top of the ladder. It's a very close ladder at the moment, with Fitzroy and Western United winning both of their games so far in the competition. Western United and, oh no, Fitzroy just up ahead of Western United, but it looks like Melbourne AQ after tonight will make them way there. Chibba! Another opportunity in front of goal, but it's deflected out of danger. Don't know how that didn't go in, but it looks like it hit the post and the keeper, and then Thornbury was able to clear it away. Ball curled its way around from Sophie Williams. It's 9:43 p.m. here on a Sunday evening, and we're broadcasted this live to you. And it's going to be every Sunday for women's futsal. The men's have stuck to the Friday night fixtures. We've moved from Wednesday now to Sunday, starting from 5:45 p.m. You know where to find us now on YouTube, Facebook, and on We Frothers. Jess out. Nutmegs her opponent. Kibble can reset the ball now. Ball is kept alive, but Jess Al stole the ball back with ease. And Thornbury on the move. Strudwick. They'll reset the ball. Lee. Wants to go wide, Thornbury. You feel a little bit of fatigue happening. Probably mostly from the managers, mostly anything. We saw Roslyn in the halftime break with the vision of the Melbourne AQ bench. A few yawns in the in the huddle. He has been here all night since his game, so a little bit of a late one for Ruse. One of the founding members of Melbourne AQ. That's Jess Al. Tracks back, finds Chibber on the far side. Chibber under a little bit of pressure from Lee. Oh! It's probably one of the most promising firing shots we've seen there from Thornbury tonight. If they've got any loose players in that end of the court, why not have a crack at it? Got nothing to lose at this point. Roll the dice, take a bit of risk, and if you've got any opportunity in front of goal, take it on your own. Corner kick, and Lucy Raymer scored 2 goals from a similar position there tonight. We have a better angle of it on this end of the court in the second half. Kibble lays it short to Hewitt. Strudwick. And Hewitt attempting to keep the ball alive. "17 minutes 40 on the clock. Here's Al. Strudwick did well, finding the boundary. And Lee did have a teammate on the far left side of the court, Megan Lee. Didn't use that option, so I feel it's just tweaking up the communication. A few of the players have just got to be on point. Got to know, again, when your next move is, you've got the ball. Got to know who to pass it to and when. And that's where Melbourne AQ have got a little bit of the upper hand. They know the moment Jess Al's got the ball, you're going to be in position. Alessandra was in position just then. Here's Lee on the move again. Wasn't able to get a clean shot on it because Lucy Raymer was on her toes at all times. Wonderful physical presence there from Raymer. Schubert looking for the returning ball towards Jess Al. Lee back to Hewitt. Opts to go for the center of the court. Lynn Lee is going to go back to the keeper. Risky move. Got to clear it away, and they eventually do. Amy Plaza makes her way back on the court for Thornbury United. Lee, Strudwick, Plaza got there first. Bit of a rush ball there for Thornbury. And eventually Melbourne AQ maintain possession back. But too much there for Jess Al to control. 15 minutes 40 on the clock. 6-0 on the scoreboard going towards Melbourne AQ way. Hewitt. Claps from the bench. It's a little wins from Thornbury United. Keeping the team motivated in times like this. Going up against last season's champions. So a tough start to the season for Thornbury United. They had Western United last week. They've got Melbourne AQ this week. Might have a bit of relief against Northern Phoenix as they played the first game of round 3. So they went from a late fixture now to an earlier fixture next Sunday evening. Melbourne AQ, 3 late games in a row. They'll verse Carlton Hart. Here's Shiba. Hubek on the left, didn't decide to use her. And she scores her first this evening. End-to-end play from Melbourne AQ. A lot of time and space given. Just have too many players loose there. Thornbury United didn't come back and track back on the defending. And Shiba was able to find the right angle, the bottom left of the screen. 7-0 on the scoreboard with 14 minutes remaining in tonight's game. The final half of round 2. Raymer stolen that. Wonderful. Hubig. It's going to go back to Raymer. Couldn't execute on her left. Schuber. Ball is still kept alive. Plaza out muscling Raymer. Strikes the ball on target. And saved there by Danielle Bradley. Jess Al makes her way back on the court for Melbourne AQ in lieu of Shiba. Quinn Nguyen battles away with the other number 7, but Hubig might toe poke it, and it's gone wide. Corner kick for Melbourne AQ. Jess Al, first touch was great. Second, hit the near post. And they'll reset the ball again here, Melbourne AQ. Hugh Beak. Looking for Williams. Save there by Kibble. We'll have another crack at it here, Mary Hubeek. Williams, another target, no, up to go to Jessau. D'Alessandro brings it to ground. Under pressure, had to clear the ball away. Plaza. Couldn't find a target. A little bit of frustration coming from the Thornbury camp. And they've got balls. They've got the movement through the middle. Again, Plaza missed her mark. Something to tweak on here, Thornbury United. Jessau. Back to Williams. She can shoot, but it's gone wide to the left. Up to find the centre. Good shepherd coming from Mary Hubeek. Up against Zhang. They're back at it again here, Mary. To Jessau. The dynamic duo up front. Two lethal players in the Melbourne AQ squad. Oh, number 7 and number 77. Hubeek had number 7 previously when she was with Melbourne Evolution. I think you could have 2 number 7 players on the squad. So we did see 2 number 3 players for Eastern FC earlier on tonight. Not sure how the referees didn't caught on to that. Zhang looking for the pass towards Teresa Pham. Again, they're just under immense pressure from Melbourne AQ. So a lot of balls just been off the mark. Very rush ball movement from Thornbury United. Just a matter of time when they'll give the ball away. 10 minutes and a half to go. 7-0 the scoreboard. And the final game of round 2. Second win to Melbourne AQ. And this will make the mark and bring them up to first place. Top 3 spot. All due to goal difference at the moment. Fitzroy and Western United, 2 back-to-back wins. Carlton Hart with a win and a draw. So they're currently in 4th place. Went from being second last on the ladder to now 4th place this season. With a win and a loss. Hubeek. Back to Williams, looking for Jessau on the far left. Timeout's been called. We'll take a break and 9 minutes 26 left on the clock. 9 minutes left on the clock. Melbourne AQ leading the way, showing a dominance performance against Thornbury United, newly promoted from Series Futsal Division 2. They're champions of the division and going up against last season's champions of Series Futsal Victoria Women's Senior Competition Division 1. Tough task for Thornbury United. It took them a long time to allow Melbourne AQ to score their first goal, but once they did, it was back-to-back goals from Jessau, Lucy Raymer, who beat got on the scoreboard, Carla D'Alessandro. I think it was almost everyone on the court at the moment. Schuber, too much time and space. Find Williams. Quick release coming from Kibble. Here's Nguyen to Lee. I think now you just got to focus on little wins here at Thornbury United. Chuba trips past one, left. Oh, it's gone in, but out again. In the follow-up from Jess out. Hubeg wants a crack at it. Thornbury, surely they've got to get it out of here. Oh, it's gone through the legs, but it's last moment stop there from Kibble. Amelia Kibble, quick release. Big save there from Bradley. But Megan Lee was able to get an opportunity one-on-one with the keeper. And Amelia Kibble coming right out of her line. Jessau on the move towards Williams. And gee, even Mary Hubig couldn't get a shot on target there. Jessau bringing the ball to ground, maintaining possession here, finds Williams on the far side. Long throw towards Lee. Mary Hubig maintains her stance. Back to Williams, to Shiba. Shiba will shoot. Oh, and a split save from Amelia Kibble. It's hard to execute at times, but when it's done like that, you've got to give credit to the keeper. Sometimes long legs do work in your favor, and it's better to execute the split save than go for the dive. Oh, Law. Clarice Strudwick working tirelessly. The ball goes back into the possession of Melbourne AQ. Hubig directed towards Williams. But Clarice Strudwick, the workhorse she is, defended that out of danger, but it's still Melbourne AQ. Hubig goes way long towards Williams. AQ resets the ball back to Bradley, gets her a possession count. 5 minutes 50 on the clock. And Bradley may get her second clean sheet in a row for Melbourne AQ. Long throw towards Jessau. Oh, Amy Plaza tries to challenge Jessau, but she's got her teammates back here, Jess. Plaza applying a little bit of physical pressure, but Melbourne AQ not phased at all. Raymer to Schuber. Oh, somehow it's directed its way into the goal. Nagiko Schuber took her chance, and oh gee, it was just unlucky there from the defense. It was from the captain, Louise Hewitt. Not sure exactly what happened there, but it's just trickled its way through to the right side. Plaza was able to bring it to ground. Good steal from Raymer. Still under pressure by Amy Plaza. Directed it back to Williams. Intercepted there by Lee. And AQ still keeping the ball at high intensity, even while they're eight goals up. This goal difference can make a difference towards the end of the season. They need to capitalise on versing teams that are bottom tier of the ladder. As Teresa Pham makes her way back on the court for Thornbury. Side ball, Raymer. Oh, gee. What about that? The karate kick from Clarice Strudwick. Raymer again finds Hubig. Back to Raymer, but it's gone wide to the left. Keeble, long throw towards the middle. Hubig brought it to ground. Ow. Back to Bradley. Raymer looking for Hubig. And eventually, there was no way. It was one-way traffic for Melbourne AQ, and Mary Hubig gets her second. 9-0. Will there be double digits here in tonight? With 3 minutes to go left here in this game, in this half and in this round. This is exactly the tale of champions. Here's Mary Hubig. Wow, Kibble. Able to stop the tracks of Mary Hubig. Jessau making the run on the left side of the court. It's been quick play from end to end. Mostly the end of the attacking side of Melbourne AQ tonight. Scoring 9-0. Bradley with her second clean sheet. Hubig on the move again. Williams on her left. Oh no, goalkeeping error, but Williams on the scoreboard again. 10-0. They've reached the double-digit mark, Melbourne AQ. This will set a stone in top position right now for Melbourne AQ. Will this end up making a mark to be their second championship? 21 rounds to determine who that team is to lift up the trophy. Melbourne AQ are one win away, or one win up from that. If I was Carlton Hart, I'll watch on closely on how Melbourne AQ will be performing right now. And Northern Phoenix will watch on to see how the game style of Thornbury United is, hoping to get their first win. I think Annabelle Mojanos, the captain of Northern Phoenix, is lurking around. Still in the stadium right now, somewhere. Maybe she's writing a few notes here. Plaza brings it to ground. Oh, wonderful run, but it may be just too wide for Lynn Lee to get to. But this is where Thornbury, they've got to work on those particular runs. A little bit of, I would say, a bit of lazy defending coming from Melbourne AQ, being 10 goals up. Why not? Not needing to make those big runs, but a little bit of energy coming in the late moments of the game for Thornbury. Can they find a consolation goal? Still yet to be on the scoreboard here, Thornbury United. They were goalless last week against Western United. Can they catch a break here in more rounds to come? Nonetheless, Melbourne AQ from the get-go tonight, ever since the first goal scored by Jessau, it's been continuous Back-to-back goals for last season's champions. Cue ball making a footy kick, why not? It's a long way from home for a lot of these players though. I don't know if any goalkeeper can execute a footy kick that long and that far. Maybe Aisha Attic, currently sitting on the bench at the moment as second goalkeeper for Melbourne AQ. She may be one of the only goalkeepers can footy kick it end to end of the stadium. .29 seconds to go. It's been a very competitive night. It's only this game have been one-way traffic for Melbourne AQ. Here's Strudwick, two players as options. Position well, can they find a goal? Oh, Strudwick twist and turn, left it behind. Plaza, 10 seconds to go, ball is still kept alive. Bradley. And that might be it for tonight, but gee, the last minute wind coming from Thornbury United. They're just unable to get themselves in position, but something to work on. Don't know who I can name for player of the match for Melbourne AQ. Equally given to the entire team for their efforts tonight. 10-0. Last passage of play. Here's Jessau. Can she make it 11? Will that count? Referee says no. And the final result for the final game of round 2. 10 to AQ, 0 to Thornbury. Hi everyone, I'm here with Jessau for the post-match interview. We weren't able to get one last week, but we're able to have a chat with you tonight. What a result for, against Thornbury, and also last week. How do you feel to be in a court like this in where you want to be?
Yeah, I think it's really great. The fact that we've moved to the bigger courts, it's what you get when you play on the international stage. So we're really happy for it. I think the team's adjusted really well to a big court as well, trying to get in as much training as we can. And yeah, I think everyone played really well today.
We spoke to Claudia before, now your teammate with the Australian team. Talk us through that kind of like performance you see with the other girls from other states. Is it something you almost dreamed of that now has come true?
Yeah, it's something we've dreamed of since we were, 14, 15 when I first started the game. And to finally get that this year was actually really special. And it's something that, me and Frisky used to say when we were younger, we'd always be in the same state teams and we'd always be like, one day there'll be an Australian squad. And I'm just so grateful that I was part of that first sort of qualifiers and that first team.
Now, I talked to her about this is almost like a training session leading up to the big game, that's coming up in May, I believe, and then the big game at the end of the year. Is this now each game using the tools and using the players and the competition to kind of be your stepping stone towards that competition?
Yeah, our coach taught us so much while we were overseas, and just trying. There was a couple of things that they pointed out that I should work on, and I'm just been trying to do that in these games, be a bit more aggressive, more attacking as well. So yeah, just trying to use this as a really good sort of training ground. Yeah, exactly right.
Lovely. Appreciate your time. I won't keep you any longer. It is a late one here on a Sunday evening, but thank you so much for your time once again, Jess.
No worries. Thanks so much, Han. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good night, everyone. That's it. Wraps up round 2. We'll see you next week.